Test. Okie dokie. Okay. So let's get busy doing some burial runs, doing everything. Gotta keep farming stuff. This is our primary objective. We're gonna farm. Farm up a bunch of stuff. Do some bossing, do a little bit of everything. I gotta add music to my stream too. Gotta figure out how to do that. I think I'm good on aspects. I have so many aspects, man. So many aspects. Okay. Let's craft up what we can with our death elixirs. I think I only do have a couple I can craft. Yeah, just a couple. I have plenty in the chest though. We'll have 30 in there. Good. We just finished up doing the Hell Tie, so we don't need to run that. I've got all the chests I need. I'm gonna go ahead and use these living steel real quick. If you guys, if anybody has a hardcore character, you're more than welcome to join me. We're just farming all day. We're gonna do some Gauntlet, maybe. Mostly just farming though. Mostly trying to get I need a Genesis. I finally got an Evernight tuning stone, and we're gonna be trying to get at least one Uber unique today. Hopefully two. Hopefully one we actually need. I've managed to farm up 5 Andariel's Visage across my softcore and hardcore characters, and unfortunately we don't need that. So we do have one Resplendent Spark, and I did lose the other Andariel's Visage I got on this account when my previous hardcore character died. So we need either 3 more Uber Uniques, or a Harlequin Crest, aka Shaco, or a Ring of Starless Skies. Both of those would be nice. I don't need both of those, but both would be nice. I think Starless Skies would probably be my preferred, because I do have a really good, I have a very good Godslayer. Almost perfect Godslayer in terms of affixes. It's like pretty much perfect. Just missing a little bit here and there, but nothing too crazy. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for the Gauntlet this week. I might run it, I might not. I might run it a little bit more tomorrow. Tomorrow I might actually go in and grind it. Today I might try to learn it better. Because I've really been, I don't know, I've kind of just taken a break away after last weekend. I'm not sure if I want to run this pulverized setup at the end of the day, or if I'm just going to switch over to the shred setup, because the way the Gauntlet is right now just doesn't even care, other than just moving fast. Just need to move quickly. It's a bit unfortunate. Wish I could get a double drop, man. Boy. Wish we could get more double drops. And then I'll probably do a lot of Ignis core farming too today. I have enough, almost have enough to do five Malfus rotations. So I have yet to get a unique tuning stone off the chest. I did get lucky and get one off the boss, so that was pretty nice. And then we're getting the PTR campfire chat on Tuesday, so that's going to be nice. Hopefully lots of good news. Lots of good news. Because honestly, I cannot wait to test out the PTR server. I'm just looking around for maybe a better ring if I do decide to swap into the shred setup. I have a pair of gloves already. I had gotten a really nice pair of gloves earlier, but I tried to roll pulverize onto it and it just did not want to give me pulverize, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop this off. So we need 5 more Ignis cores. Drop all these in the chest. That's good. Okay. And there is not an event up right now. So we'll just go over here and start farming Ignis cores. I think that's what I'm going to be doing during the between hell tides. I'd love to carry some people, but I have no time right now to do that. Getting this hardcore character together. It's like I have to get the tuning stones. I wish I didn't have to get the tuning stones, but I at least need the tuning stones to be competitive. That extra 30 multiplicative damage, and obviously the 4 ranks is just necessary if you want to be as fast as possible in the Gauntlet. There's really no other way to compete. I hope they never have a seasonal mechanic like this again. I think this is probably one of the... I'm probably going to make a video on everything I hope will be in Season 4. I know they probably won't tackle everything, but I know they've had a couple things they've already announced. But one of the biggest things I hope they never do again is a seasonal mechanic like this. The idea that they lock the best tuning stones behind RNG and having to run constant Malfus runs to me is probably one of the worst ideas in terms of like a seasonal mechanic, with no way to actually craft the tuning stones, and the fact that you can get duplicates. That's the big one too, and it's not account wide. It's like I think it wouldn't be so bad if you couldn't get a duplicate and it wasn't shared, and if they were shared between all your different characters. You know, you could get 2 on hardcore. You had those two all the time. 2 on softcore, you'd have those all the time. I think then it wouldn't be so bad, but the way it is now, just awful. Not a fan. Especially because of the Gauntlet. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the Gauntlet. The fact that they have leaderboards and... Man, it's bad enough that you have to do Duriel, like, 500 times. Let alone you have to do, Malfus the same amount, you know? It's kind of painstaking.
I need more time.
I don't really like doing these. Not a big fan. Takes too long. Now let me go over here and grab this.
Time to do that.
I feel like this week's Gauntlet 2 is a bit tedious for hardcore, like for my hardcore character. I still feel like I get hit pretty hard without having something like a Shaco to give me that extra damage reduction. Plus there's a ton of flying enemies, which makes Pulverize so weird. Like, not hit all the enemies sometimes.
I need more time.
It'd be really nice if I could ever get a random Uber unique drop. That'd be pretty cool. Man. I think I had a string of those go, not a few hours ago, a string of those where it didn't give me a single Ignis core. It was just like, I think maybe 4 or 5 in a row. It just didn't give me an Ignis core. It's kind of annoying.
I need more time.
Alrighty, on to the next one.
I need more time.
My horse almost dismounted me right there. Quite a bit of damage. Okay.
Time to do that.
See if there is no. think I need 3 more shards before I have 10 full Duriel runs. And then I'll do like maybe 2 5x rotations. I cannot stand that that's on like a that's like RNG as well. Like getting Ignis cores also is based on like randomly getting one from Malfus. The Herald of Malfus. It's kind of annoying.
I cannot do that here.
Let's go ahead and destroy this stuff. I think I actually... Let me check that amulet. Oh, it's not even a... It's a sacred amulet.
I cannot do that here. I need more time. I need time to do that.
I don't think these drop elemental cores, do they? I don't ever remember getting one from these. Maybe it's like random. No.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Man, I cannot wait to start streaming that PTR. It's gonna be so nice. So nice. Oh, sweet. We gotta rush over there. Someone's... Go Mega Horse. Dang. I'll just hit the shrine and let him start killing stuff. Just hop on over here real fast. Pick up this. Again, if anybody has a hardcore character and you want to do some farming, feel free to join me. My battle tag is in the description of the stream. Just go ahead and add me, and we'll group up and do some farming. See, this is what I'm talking about. That is, oy, everything is RNG. Everything is gated by something unnecessary. Of course it. All I need is Genesis. As soon as I get Genesis, I'll farm cores, and I'll probably just use them to buy more Duriel runs. Because, look, again, another kill, no Ignis core. That's funny.
More time. I need more time.
sure there isn't, some of the prices on the Diablo trade, man, they're like selling Ignis cores for 10 mil each. Like 10 mil each for Ignis cores. It takes me longer to farm 10 mil than to just get an Ignis core. I think Duriel rotations are up to like almost 90 mil now. Or something like that. It's gotten quite out of hand. Come on, give me Ignis cores. Let's see how many I've gotten one so far. I think, and what is this, the 5th or 6th one? So one out of like 6 of these. It's a great ratio. And Anata didn't get another one again. Hopefully we hopefully I didn't get it. This is crazy. Is it just this? Is it this brazier or something? Is it like the bad luck brazier? I shouldn't be using my I should be using my stuff here. That's crazy. Okay. There's no that's
I need more time.
oh my god. Wow. Finally. We'll be in a party. chasing us. Get out. Get down. All right. So many. Getting so many of these cores. It's crazy.
I need more time. Time to do that.
See. Just go ahead and scrap this stuff. Oy, oy, oy. We need to find those platforms that we can summon up. Also need to farm up more elemental cores. All right, let's go. What's a good zone? Hopefully I can get these guys to work together. Maybe we can farm up elemental cores. Sell this stuff.
Not while I'm in town.
Wait for the next one.
Not while I'm in town.
I'll look for the triple pressure plate so we can summon. What is it? If you have 3 people, you get to summon Malfus or Son of Malfus for an Ignis core. One more over here. Hit all these obelisks and look for that pressure plate. I believe if you have 3 people stand on it at one time, it'll summon. I've heard that. I've never done it, though, in a group. I've never really farmed in a group either, so. Let's see if we can't find, the quadruple or triple pressure plate. He dropped the core. No, that one didn't drop the core. Oh, there's a chance. The only sad part is not being able to step outside of this circle. I feel like this one takes a bit too long for my liking. I don't want to do another one of those. I hate those, man. They take way too long. Let's go. Oof, I'm lagging, boy. We did that one. Just kind of jump as much as we can to get as many elemental cores as possible.
Not while I'm in town.
I don't really care to do the world boss. Maybe if the world boss dropped Ignis cores or some kind of material to summon Duriel, Mugiseg, or sacred shards.
I need time to do that.
Let me see if I can get them over here. I think this summons Malfus. I think it does. I don't know. Not son of Malfus. Anything, I'll just keep going. Oh no, no, man, you're supposed to wait. Oh well. Ooh.
I need more time.
I believe it summons. I'm not 100% sure on that though. I don't even know why, what's the point in killing the world boss unless you need, I guess maybe some people need the exquisite blood. Guess that would be the point. I don't like doing Legion events, and I don't like doing World Boss, so. I have to do the Helltide. Get the 2 chests for Helltide.
Not while I'm in town.
It's alright, I probably shouldn't be in a party for that anyway. Most people are not going to want to do Helltide. Hey, good afternoon. Just getting started on this stream today. We're going to be doing a lot of farming, mainly just trying to get bossing materials and do Helltides, do some elemental core farming, Ignis core farming. And then Duriel rotations, as well as Malfus rotations. And then maybe a little bit of Gauntlet, mainly just to learn the Gauntlet, because I keep telling I don't know, I might do it I might take a break this week on it. I have yet to get a really good amulet on this character.
I cannot do that here.
Just go ahead and leave the party.
I cannot do that here.
Let's grab this obelisk. I'd really like to get an uber unique that I actually need without having to trade stuff in. I haven't got a single one this season that I really want.
I need more time. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready.
Once we finish out this area, I'll go and do the Helltide. Shouldn't take too long. Probably like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get all the cinders that I need.
I'm not ready.
Let's go down here.
I need more time.
Nice. We got 4 fours. Wait, I think I need one more for a full set, like a full set of 5 runs.
I need more time.
I really don't want to cross all those obstacles there.
I need time to do that.
Also, like, I think another huge issue with this mechanic is that you pretty much have to have a party to do it. It's not really friendly to people who like to play solo. I feel bad for those players who are typically playing solo and you have to basically group up to do these efficiently. Ain't no way I want to do Malfus without 4 people. Have to run every single one of those areas.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Alright, let's go ahead and run. I think I should go ahead and do that so I can just teleport into the Helltide.
Not while I'm in town.
We hit the loading screen.
I need more time. I need more time.
Keep that marked up so that way we don't have to look for it.
I need more time. I must wait a moment.
I don't know how many packs are typically up this way.
I need more time.
Come on.
I need time to do that.
We'll go back down because there's not a lot of stuff up here.
I need more time. I need more time.
Once I finish this up, I'll look for a Duriel rotation, I think. And I
I need more time.
think this is one of my least favorite places to do Helltides. Like they're so greedy. Nice. There we go.
I need more time.
think I need... Everybody's like jumping in on that Malfus rotation. It takes so long to do those, though. I'd really like to make sure I can collect up these living still before I jump into a Malfus rotation. That way I'm actually like maximizing the efficiency of my time. Because I only have... I only have the 5 right now. My god, dude. Come on, cinders. Give me more cinders. Oh my god. I had to move my some of my USB cords around because for some reason my splitter started making my mic act crazy. It's like taking twice as long to do it over here. Go ahead and go over there. Oh, let's kill that pack of enemies first, though. Why am I stuck?
I need more time.
I'll go ahead and... I kind of want to finish this out, man. I feel like let me go ahead and hop in that party. I think maybe. If not, I'll just continue what I'm doing. just hop over here real quick. Oh, why can I not?
I cannot do that here. I need time to do that.
I like this green. Hopefully we'll just get one right off the top here and then I can just teleport over there. I'd rather get these out of the way when I have the opportunity because I really don't know if there'll be a lot of Malfus runs available. Come on, just give me one core. They could just give me one core for Christ's sake. It's so ridiculous that this is on some kind of RNG. Like, kill the boss 75 times, you get one core. Just give me one core. There we go. On my way. On my W-A-Y. There we go. Okay. Now we have 35. Hopefully we can just get some luck here. And just get Genesis. I've yet to get one out of the chest, so hopefully that counts for something. And I've yet to get a Genesis. I've gotten 2 Evernight, so. Crushing Earth. Let's get rid of that. Ooh. Who's...
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, Lord. Somebody save me. What are we doing, guys? Oh my god. These already take forever, man. It's kind of annoying, like... These already take long enough for people not to do their side. I feel like somebody's gonna die. I feel like it might be Carlos. My man is not really certain. Unless Nate can cover the one shots. Carlos didn't even do, I think he went with somebody. Wait on that reset. Okay, back in the loom. We just need some good luck, man. Just a Genesis is all I need. And I never have to do this again. So what's the order again? This guy's like, okay. So I go last. Oh my god, come on guys. Okay. Now we just go. No, 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 no. He has to go on his own, man. We can't do this. Yeah, I've only gotten Evernight on both softcore and hardcore. So I'm waiting on Genesis for hardcore. This is the only one I'm going to care about, Death. I'm not going to worry about anything else too much for the rest of the season. I really like, I was saying this earlier, but man, they need to never have another seasonal mechanic like this again. It's so bad. It wasn't so bad before Gauntlet, but now that Gauntlet's here, you have to have those tuning stones to compete in Gauntlet. Like, you have to have them. So it's like you have to go through the farming, the RNG to get Ignis cores, the RNG to get the tuning stones. It's kind of silly. So I hope they never do this again. I don't know why they would gate the best tuning stones behind RNG. It's just a really bad idea. Hopefully we never have to have one of these again. Try to figure out which one he didn't go to. This one up here. Like I definitely could get by without having the Uber uniques, but it's kind of impossible without the tuning stones, especially if you're using Shred, because Shred does absolutely terrible damage single target without all the extra added to it. I'm really looking forward. I wish they would have held out the competition. I really wish they would have held out this competition they're having until the beginning of Season 4. I think it would have been much better. Because then we could all, like, start off fresh. And basically blast your way to 100 and then kind of go at it from there. Your level 99 bar should be able to easily do a tier 100. Which one does he do? I've yet to, like I said, I've yet to get a tuning stone out of the chest from on hardcore. I've gotten a tuning stone off the boss though. I got the Evernight, so 2 Evernights, no Genesis yet since I've played this season. But I mean, I haven't done like a significant, like a crazy amount of runs, but still, it's super annoying. Just look for... Not that you should have to do that for a seasonal mechanic. Oh, that's a really nice pair of boots. I'll probably sell that. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
He's definitely got to get faster. So we're 1 of 1 right now. Well, this is 1 of 2. Oh my god, dude. It teleported me into... What is going on? Dude, this is jacked up, yo. It just teleported me, yo. Oh my god. This is like the 2nd time this has happened. Oh my lord. That was crazy. What kind of bug is that? Like, what happened? How is that a bug? I don't know how that would be. Like, what would happen? What would have to happen in the coding that it could cause you? That seems so weird. That it would cause you to teleport into another person's vault. And it seems to only be tied to, like, my ultimate. That's happened, like, the 2nd time. When I cast my ultimate, it seems to teleport me into another player's vault if they're doing their whatever this is, whatever section of the vault this is called. I guess the time gated enemy spawning, whatever. I don't know. Such a weird bug. Like, how is that? I don't know. It just seems like something that would... I wish I understood how to code, because then I could understand why that would happen. That's such a strange thing that you could teleport to another person by casting your ultimate while doing that last section. Dude, I would love if this thing would give me an uber unique. I don't need another ring. So we are 1-3 right now. Yo, where are you going, bro? Go. My boy's always trying to go with somebody. Just go into your own portal.
I must wait a moment.
I feel like maybe I just shouldn't cast my ult here. Just like not worry about it. That way it doesn't send me into a different vault. I don't really think I need any aspects anymore. I have so many. Come on, Genesis. I can get rid of the initiative support. I really like initiative support, though. This kind of keeps your Seneschal caught up to you. I hope they do something about that in Season 4. You really shouldn't need to have companion movement speed. It's kind of silly that they would have your companions move so slow. And then Duriel. I have enough for Duriel. I have 5x for Duriel. I'm almost to 10x runs. Waiting for one more. Really shouldn't have to. I don't know why you have to keep up with these. It's so funny. Got that no-neck head bear. Hopefully we get lucky and get like a couple, maybe a butcher, maybe a son of Malfus to get an Ignis core, something like that. Oh. I wonder what causes this visual bug on the werebear. Come on. Still. So nothing out of the chest thus far, but one Evernight from the boss. Of all the runs that I've done. Probably done like 60 runs, something like that. Oh yeah, let me toss these in the... Come on. Give me the Genesis so I never have to do this again.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Takes like about a half hour more just to do all these runs. It's quite some time. Oh my god, dude. Stuck on a pole. That's crazy, the amount of times I've done this without getting one from the chest. I've actually... Getting one from the boss free, getting one from the chest. That's just crazy, crazy. See if any of these are worth keeping. All stats, crit damage. That one's not too bad. I might hold on to that.
Ready yet.
Stick that here, just in case. I don't know if I have the willpower to do 35 more cores, to be honest. I don't know if I can muster up that strength. I feel like I need to. I feel like I have to get Genesis, but if I get a duplicate, man, it's gonna make it real, so make me real salty about it. Okie dokie. There's one of 35. I think the only thing I really need to look at is the necklaces. What did I just do? What's it? I have a decent enough necklace, but I'd like to get like Envenom or something like that on it instead of Resonance. It's not the worst, but
I'm not ready yet.
which one of these? Is it this one? Yeah, it's the top one.
I must wait a minute.
I don't think I found a good amulet with like both shrine buff and movement speed. Or like movement speed and venom, and then I could roll into shrine buff and get lucky. I've had some pretty bad luck with my hardcore character in terms of rolling items. Pretty awful luck.
I must wait a minute.
One more. All right. Nothing yet. Hey, somebody got something. That's nice. So we got one Evernight. Come on, Carlos.
I must wait a moment.
I got Shaco. This guy got a Shaco. That's crazy. Oh man. What luck.
I must wait a moment.
I had like one real spree of luck with some of my drill runs where I got like a crazy amount of Uber uniques and not too many runs. Oh, he didn't. Okay. But it was all the Ubers I didn't really need. And it was on softcore. Explosion, explosion, explosion. Okay, I got a while before I can from it to be done. Just waiting on these guys. One more. Come on. Waiting on Carlos. I'm gonna start opening these in reverse. Maybe I can create some good luck or something. I don't know. A gibbous. I don't really need a gibbous, man. We don't need that gibbous. I hope they rework gibbous, because I feel like a lot of the ass fixes on that weapon should be different. It's not quite as valuable as it could be. All right, 8 more runs. Oh, no. 12 more runs. We've done 8. No. No. They're confused about the order. It's like, how would Necro go? He's like 3-3. He'd be 3-3. I feel like this goes so long, people get confused easily about who's next. He said no. Why? Because the people who decided to make this season, brother, have no idea what the hell they're doing. That's why. Like the people who were in charge of building this season out really had no idea what they were doing. And honestly, like I said earlier, it wouldn't even be that big of a deal if it wasn't for the Gauntlet. Like, once they release the Gauntlet, you have to have the stones. Like, now you have to have them. It should, like, no, the seasonal mechanics should never be gated by RNG. Shouldn't ever be gated by RNG. The two best tuning stones should have been something you could easily acquire, like your vampiric powers. It'd be like if they gated Metamorphosis and Ravenous and all the best vampiric powers by RNG through, like, killing Zur. You had like a 0.5% chance to get your best vampiric powers after killing Zur. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. They've gating the best tuning stones by killing this boss, really, and then they compound the issue by making it almost a requirement to run this in a team. Because God forbid you run this solo. I mean, bless your heart if you do. I'm not exactly sure. It's like, to get Ignis cores, you have to kill the Herald of Malfus. Killing the Herald of Malfus is again another RNG to get Ignis cores, because that can take forever to farm up 35 to do a full set of rotations. Then you have to do Malfus. And if you get lucky, you'll get an Evernight or Genesis. Or you'll get a duplicate after you get one of the other tuning stones. And again, it's just, it doesn't make any sense why they would have gated it by RNG, but I think at the end of the day, like, they've just decided who cares with the season. I think this season was one of those, who really, like, they kind of try to make it as best they could with, and they're like I said, I wouldn't really care if it wasn't for the simple fact that they released the Gauntlet, and for the Gauntlet, you have to have the tuning stones, at least for the Druid. Like, you have to have Druid tuning stones, because if you don't have Druid tuning stones, your shred isn't going to be powerful enough to kill bosses and everything, and it's going to make it where you're getting a higher score is almost impossible.
I must wait a moment.
You have to have the tuning stones. You can kind of work your way around Shaco with a really good Godslayer, and the you lose a little bit of damage with without having Starless Skies, but that extra 30 multiplicative damage, and then also the fact that you get 4 ranks off of Evernight is just a necessity, especially if you want to swap out your amulet with Ghostwalker. Because most people are doing that. You have to have Ghostwalker on your amulet so you get the movement speed while you're unstoppable. And really, that's the only way. But it is what it is. Hopefully, like I said, they never do it again. Hopefully, they'll never have a season where they gate stuff by RNG like this. And if they do have some kind of drop chance, like, at least it should be high, or it should be across your entire account, softcore or hardcore. Like, I don't mind them separating softcore and hardcore, but they should definitely make it where it's available through all of your alts that you make. Nice chest armor, because that's the unique I need, right? Because these are more, it's funny they call these, like, unique tuning stones, because they should call them, like, uber unique tuning stones. Because they definitely don't drop like uniques. It's kind of really not that good. Quick shift. Like, so far I've gotten 1 out of the boss, and I've gotten no other uniques yet, unique tuning stones. On my hardcore character. On my softcore character, I got 1 out of the chest. I got 2 Evernights so far. 1 on hardcore, 1 on softcore. And Hopefully the third one will be Genesis. Maybe I get lucky and get the Genesis instead of the Evernight.
I must wait.
I think I've probably ran it like more than that though. I've probably ran it about, I don't know, probably ran it about the same amount of times, about 200, maybe a little over 200 times, and I've gotten only 2 tuning stones. But like, it really doesn't matter how many you get, as long as you get the 2 that you need, right? That's all that matters. If you had to run this thing 300 times, but you only got 2, but they were both Genesis and Evernight, it'd be worth it, I guess. Not necessarily. I don't know. 300 times of doing this is a bit crazy. Broke your... Oh no. You're telling me you ran this solo? Did you run this solo? 200 plus times, man? I don't blame you, man. That's crazy. Yeah, brother, just just give up on it. Don't worry. Like, we're so close to season 4, and honestly, like, I'm not gonna go too crazy running these. But like I said, I really hope they never have a seasonal mechanic like this. I didn't necessarily mind the traps. I know a lot of people did, but I didn't mind the traps. I actually liked the reward you got at the end of the dungeons. You got a lot of treasure, a lot of loot. That was all nice. But the tuning stones, terrible idea. So crazy that I haven't gotten a single one out of the chest yet. I think I've had like, what, on my hardcore character, maybe 80 runs, like 80 runs so far, and I've had 0 tuning stones out of the chest. None whatsoever. 1 out of the boss. 1 out of the boss. Yeah, that's the thing, man. You need to have, like I said, you gotta have it. You gotta have it. Without that stuff, your shred just doesn't have the pop that you need to hit the damage. Like, you're just gonna move slower. You need to be able to run Ghost Walker. You need to be able to move fast, and the only way to do that is to be able to have those tuning stones, both of them. That big 30x multiplier is quite a lot. I got a pair of boots I think I'm gonna sell. Hopefully I can sell it for quite a lot. Then I can buy some runs. I'm not sure what I'll buy though. I probably will end up buying cores, but it's so crazy the price people are asking for cores right now. Getting a little bit of lag there. Oh, you buy them? That's not bad, $1.60 for a stack. That's really not too bad.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
That's actually probably worth honestly, paying $1.60 is probably better than doing the farming, to be honest. It's actually kind of funny. $1.60 sounds like ridiculously cheap compared to the amount of farming that you have to do. An axe. God, come on, guys. The only thing I would be happy about if this thing gave me an uber unique instead of just a regular unique. Yo, that's crazy. $1.60. Takes a lot of time to actually farm that stuff up. They must be like duping or something.
Your bones betray you.
Oh, Mad Wolves. It's so funny to get a Mad Wolves glee.
I must wait a moment.
That's pretty nice. Oh, he didn't reset it. That is pretty nice. I mean, I won't buy anything, but I don't blame you, man. I honestly do not blame you whatsoever. Yeah, the RNG on the cores and the RNG on the... Yeah, it's like...
This will be your last stupid mistake. This.
And it's only $1.60? That's crazy. That's barely anything. Because it takes man, how much game time does it take to farm up an entire, like an entire stack? I would say it takes you a considerable amount of time to farm the whole stack. You'd have to find the party of people to do it. You have to have all the elemental cores. Definitely takes quite a long time. I just hope to get one tuning stone at this point out of the chest. Out of the amount of cores that I've ran. I've probably had some of the worst luck with tuning stones. I mean, obviously getting 5 Evernight's crazy, but I've only gotten 3, two Evernight tuning stones. Did I pick that up?
They shall soon serve me.
Dude, don't tell me I didn't pick that up. Oh, okay. Never mind. I did pick it up. Someone didn't put theirs yet.
I must wait a minute.
Starless skies. Give me a starless skies. Of course not. Yeah, I'm still playing it. Yeah, I mean, is there something wrong with that? What should I be playing right now? What game am I allowed to play? Heh. I mean, not everybody is playing Last Epoch, but I did play some Last Epoch. Last Epoch still has stuff it has to, you know, get better at as well. So I think all action RPGs kind of start off kind of rocky, and they slowly get better over time. I mean, Last Epoch's been out since like 2019, so it took a little while for that game to get where it's at now, and it still has a little bit of work to do. But I definitely enjoy it, and I would definitely say that overall it's a better game than Diablo 4 currently. But yeah, I mean, everybody switches back and forth. I wouldn't say anybody's just stopped playing. Probably, I mean, I know Wadijo still plays, even though he's been doing some Last Epoch more recently. Rob still plays. I think Rax is playing PoE more than anything. But I typically don't, you know, play games based on what other people, you know, play. I typically play what I enjoy. I mean, Last Epoch is pretty good, man. It's a good game. I'm not gonna go that far. Like, it's a good game. It's not my art style. Like, I don't prefer the art style of it, and I feel like I feel like the combat in D4 is a little bit better. Not necessarily, it's not like exceptionally better, but I feel like D4 definitely hammers the combat pretty well. And that's not to say that PoE's combat is bad, because it's not. It's really good too. But PoE, I mean, not PoE, sorry, Last Epoch. But Last Epoch definitely has Diablo beat in quite a few areas. I mean, they stream different things, guys. I mean, we're talking about action RPG streamers. They're not just only playing Last Epoch or PoE. They're gonna swap back and forth between things, and that's pretty much what I plan on doing. I just started a hardcore character, which I usually do at the beginning of the season, but so I'm kind of just gearing out my hardcore character.
I must wait a moment.
And honestly, I don't really think. I mean, most of the opinions on Diablo 4 heavily exaggerated anyway. I mean, it does need work, but it's definitely not anywhere near as bad as what most people want to pretend that it is. But it is everybody's favorite game to hate, or I should say Blizzard is everybody's favorite company to hate, so I don't necessarily, I expect it to be that kind of, like, hyperbolic, oh my god, this is the worst game ever scenario. It's not something that I wouldn't expect. Just like I would also say that, as soon as your favorite streamer tells you it's okay to play the game again, you'll probably say it's good. That's how most people are. Yeah, that's the biggest thing that drove me away from trying out I mean, I played it early on when it first launched, but I didn't really like it because it wasn't necessarily, I wasn't super into action RPGs at the time, but it wasn't really that good at first, and then it got really good, but I kind of never played it. I was playing other types of games at the time. And then Last Epoch I would play, but again, it's like, I'm going to have to learn a whole nother game. I'm not certain I want to put that much time into Last Epoch. I probably will change my mind if Season 4 doesn't really hit the nail on the head, Like, if Season 4 doesn't really get it right, and I mean in a lot of ways, it doesn't have to be perfect, but if it doesn't get it right in a lot of ways, I'll probably pull back a little bit on Diablo and probably invest more time in Last Epoch because I was enjoying it when I was playing it. But I just wanna see what happens with Season 4, and then go from there. I think that's probably the best way for me, anyway. But I mean, the problem I have mainly is just the kind of the nonsense, the hyperbole behind everything that has to do with Blizzard. It's really gets obnoxious at times. It's not even Blizzard anymore. It's Microsoft. Like, they fired everybody who ever worked at Blizzard. They're all gone now. It's like, you guys can put your torches down. They're not there. Hopefully PoE 2 isn't like that, though. I'm looking forward to PoE 2 the most. I feel like if a company, like, if there's one company that can hammer out a perfect action RPG for both casual players and hardcore players, it's going to be GGG. Especially considering that's the only game they make. Like, they're like a brain surgeon. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're specializing in that game only. But I feel like what is here with Diablo 4, like, it has a really great core set of gameplay mechanics, and there are some nice systems they just have to expand upon, and they have to really, a lot of quality of life needs to be done for the game as well. Holy cow, man. The fact that I have not gotten a tuning stone out of the chest. Most of the craziness around D4, it kind of reminds me of like Elder Scrolls Online when that game first launched, or like Fallout 76. I feel like the only other company that can garner this much hate is Bethesda. So it reminds me of those games, which both of those games were relatively decent when they first launched, and eventually everybody loved them. I will agree with that, brother. I will agree with that 100%. I feel like this season's seasonal mechanic being gated by RNG, like the 2 best tuning stones being gated by RNG, is one of the worst worst designs at all, like period. It's not good. You won't hear me defend that whatsoever. It's I'm not exactly sure what they were thinking when they decided to do that. I mean, I don't want to like beat a dead horse, but it's a really bad idea. It wasn't so, like I said earlier, it wasn't so bad for me at first because I just avoided it. I didn't really need the tuning stones anyway. You didn't really need the extra damage. But with the release of the Gauntlet, you pretty much have to have the tuning stones, and yeah, it's not fun. It's not enjoyable. It shouldn't be this way. Especially the fact that you can get duplicates. Like, the fact that you get duplicates, that blows my mind. Like, but the season is almost over, so. And I don't think they'll ever do something like this again. I honestly don't. They listened pretty well, so. They probably had Season 3 finished, and there really wasn't anything they could do about it. Much like Season 1, they probably had it already finished. So, I just hope that they change their mind on PTRs. I'd like for them to keep the idea of having a PTR for every season. It's like they could keep some things in the, you know, keep some things a secret to be a surprise for people, but I feel like they need PTR for this. For every single season. I always say, like, this would be equivalent to, like, if they had in Season 2 put, like, you know, Metamorphosis and all the good vampiric powers behind some kind of gated RNG, and you had to farm Zerg to get it. It's just not... It's just really not good. And, we should have one more. And like I was saying to Pollux earlier, Pollux had, you know, he plays solo, and it's basically you have to be in a team to really get the most out of this content. And a lot of people may not like to do that. It's crazy. Oh my lord. No tuning stones from the chest out of all of these runs. So that's like 70-ish, 70, 80-ish runs in a row, not counting the ones I did on softcore after I got my Evernight on softcore, without getting a single tuning stone from the chest. Got one from the boss, that's it. Yeah. It's very... it's very punishing. I will definitely say that it should never. And thankfully we have Hoda Barbs, right? So that way they can one hit the boss. Because if we didn't, it'd be like pulling teeth. Yeah, like I said, right. Maybe they should have like a an advisory warning before you do Malfus runs. They should put up like a health advisory, like a Surgeon General warning or something. Kills your brain cells. Yeah, man. Like I said, if they definitely don't hammer out at least iron out most of the issues, I think the big ones for me for season 4. I know a lot of people talk about itemization being the issue. I personally just want them to fix the codex, make all of the aspects, put them in the codex, and make it like the cube off of D3, where you just have a perfect roll every single time. I hope that they never have a seasonal mechanic like this. They need to balance out the game. Make sure that the player power is under control. Make sure that classes are at least somewhat balanced, not perfectly balanced. They said they're adding more in-game in. That'd be nice. They need to make the bosses more rewarding. They need to be more cosmetics, like farmable cosmetics, things like that from the bosses. There need to be... I feel like there needs to be more systems involving with clans, like stuff you can do with your clans. Obviously, they said they're going to do quite a few things, but... I don't necessarily know what their plan is with itemization, though. But it would be nice if they had different ways to increase your player power. I think the biggest thing for me would be if they, and I've said this a million times before, but I think the biggest thing they need to do, and this is what Last Epoch does really well, is they need to make these passives, because there's so few of them, right? We don't have a lot of these passives, and I don't think the skill tree is really that bad. I think the skill tree is perfectly fine being this limited, because we have the Paragon board, and because we have aspects, right? Having different systems that we can utilize to affect our skills. I just think that because there are so few passives, that all of these passives need to be much more transformative overall. Like, all of these passives need to turn the skill into something different, or make the skill do something significantly different. And same with the legendary nodes. I feel like the legendary nodes in your Paragon boards, I feel like those need to make the to be far more transformative. I mean, you could say, like, the game does have crafting now, even though it's not the best at crafting. But in pretty much every action RPG, you can buy everything, man. I mean, that's a complaint you could make about pretty much everything. Like, there's RMT in every action RPG that has trading. It is what it is. People have spent thousands, tens of thousands of dollars on PoE. People have probably spent thousands of dollars on Last Epoch. I don't necessarily know everything about Last Epoch, but I know they have trading. If they have trading in that game to any significant degree, you're always going to have real world trading, man. And there's always going to be people who can buy a bunch of stuff and pretty much hammer out everything really fast. It is what it is. I wouldn't hold that against this game. Feels like you're kind of... It's something you could broadly stretch across multiple games and multiple genres. And honestly, if I can be real about it, like most of the issues I hear people talk about with Diablo 4, you could probably broadly apply to a lot of different action RPGs. Although I know that they typically have a bigger budget than most. Honestly though, guys, like, what do people typically do with budgets? I mean, there are movies that get made that cost $300 million. They turn out to be trash. So I don't know what people do with those big budgets anymore.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
I don't know what the hold up here is. I think someone's grabbing something. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, brother. It seems like the more money they have, the more money they waste. It doesn't ever seem like they actually use that money to the to the best of its benefit. And I think a lot of that has to do with obviously I think it has to do with the fact that the quality of talent isn't there in terms of what people can and can't do with their in their job positions. I also think that the passion isn't there. If I can say one thing about Diablo 4 that I feel like, without knowing, I feel like I know, it's that the developers aren't necessarily passionate. Like, they don't love their game. At least not from my perspective. I could absolutely be wrong, and I'd be willing to be wrong. But, there are just certain things that I feel like developers like Triple G, I feel like they love their game. And I feel like, the developers for D4 probably hard like their game, and I feel like they could definitely, they need that passion. And then obviously, I don't think they were under the best management. I'm hoping now that they're owned by Microsoft and, they've done a lot of, I guess, cleaning the house, different people, that maybe they'll get a lot better at it, especially with the amount of resources that Microsoft has to offer. And I'm sure they want this to be like a big flagship, developer for their company, considering they're, probably going to be the largest console as well as, the biggest software company. So hopefully they do a good job and they can really iron things out. But yeah, I mean, I never really say that just because you have a lot of money to throw at something doesn't mean you have a lot of skill, doesn't mean you have a lot of talent. It just means that you have a lot of money. It's like, sure, you could make something better than average, but can you make something great? Probably not. You're going to need someone who's really good or great at their job to do that. And sometimes, those people are few and far between. And a lot of times they'd rather, be at a company that they believe in and not some giant corporate, company that, probably views them as expendable. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, it's hard to say that they're screwed if they don't because of console, right? It's like we can talk all day long about PoE and we can talk all day long about Last Epoch, but the fact that the Diablo pretty much is for console, not that PoE isn't on console, but Diablo is, a big part of the player base is console players as well. You always have to factor that in. And I don't necessarily think that if they don't have like the perfect season that they'll be screwed, because console players will still significantly play Diablo 4 for their action RPG. But I think if they want to win back, there's several things that I think that they need to do if they want to win back like the the popularity in terms of the online spaces. And one is absolutely smashing Season 4. Like, Season 4 has to be, They definitely have to over-deliver, in my opinion, if they want to win it back, because I already know that, people will pick everything apart. They already do pick everything apart with regards to Diablo 4. So they'll pick it apart even more if there's even hair out of place, which is, not necessarily a good thing, but it is, you know, it does drive up content for them. You know, it's like if Asmongold can farm a subject for like 13 videos, he's going to do it, right? I mean, some of the most popular Diablo 4 channels right now are people who don't even play the game. They just make, you know, kind of jokey videos about it. So, but if they definitely want to win back the popular opinion online, they're going to have to. And I would say they have to over-deliver on Season 4. And I think one of the biggest things I think they could probably do in the future is bring the expansion to Game Pass. Like, as soon as the expansion launches, make sure that it's for Game Pass. I hope they do that. I think that would be a really big win if they not just hammer out Season 4 and make the game way better, but then, you know, kind of give players something back by, like, saying, hey, you know, if you have Game Pass, you'll be able to have the expansion. I think those two things would be big. I mean, they can always sell, like, deluxe editions and, you know, ultimate editions of the expansion that you can only get by buying it, but I think having the expansion on Game Pass would be pretty awesome. And I mean, even if, like, say, for instance, you're correct, right, and the game dies off immediately after Season 4 launches and it's not the best, right, it's not a great season. Even if the game dies, like, they've made so much money off the game already. I don't even think it would be, like, I don't even think it would be that big of a deal in terms of, like, you know, what they would get monetarily. Although I would like them not to kill off one of the best franchises in gaming history by just completely sabotaging themselves with a terrible season. That would be the best idea, in my opinion. Because they have a great community. I feel like the Diablo 4 community is pretty great overall, especially considering the amount of harassment that I see a lot of people get. It doesn't bother me too much. I could care less, but I do see a lot of people just go out of their way to be incredibly rude to anybody who plays Diablo 4. It is quite weird, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna get a single. I don't think I'm gonna get a single tuning stone out of this set of. Out of this set of cores, which is really unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But we will see what the PTR has. Are you going to be watching the live stream, bro? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know that's gotta suck, bro. I know a lot of people had high hopes. You know, and that's why I don't really like. I don't blame people for being upset. Like, I don't like the toxicity, to be honest. And I'm not really even a big fan of the word toxic. But I don't know how else to describe the amount of, like, craziness that people have gone about Diablo 4. But I can't necessarily blame people for being really upset. You know, because I know a lot of people desperately wanted the game to deliver on a lot of the promises the developers made, especially after Diablo Immortal. I think that hurt a lot of people too, like with Diablo Immortal being a mobile game and the amount of bad press that got. I feel like Diablo 4 was supposed to be that redemption arc for them, especially after D2R did so well. I feel like D2R is what set people's expectations so high because they did so well with D2R. And even though it was just a re-release of Diablo 2, they still did really well with it. And it made a lot of people have high hopes for D4. And then D4 came along and, you know, at the very beginning, everybody was saying it was a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I never really thought that. I thought it was more closer to like a 6.5, you know, like a 6.5. But I am a bit of a harsh critic. I can be pretty harsh about how I rate games and movies. But a lot of people were saying, oh, it's so great. It's one of the best. And, you know, honestly, like the campaign was great. The story was fun. Everything was great. But you know, like it, you know, the in-game systems were not really well done, and there wasn't a whole lot to do in terms of like what you get to do at the, you know, at the very end of the game. And I think because games like PoE already exist and they've done so much, it gives little room for, you know, a game like this to come along and be like, you know, okay, we're not going to have that much stuff, but we're going to have, you know, it just doesn't quite sell itself as well. So, I can definitely see why people were really disappointed, and it does kind of suck. Yeah, I think, you know, honestly, though, if I can be honest about Diablo Immortal, because I played it as well, I thought they had a lot of really good systems in the game, though. I didn't like the massive amount of pay to win. I'll agree with you on that. But they did have some really good systems in place, and there were quite a few things that they could have pulled from that game and put in this game, you know, obviously without the pay-to-win model. They definitely could have pulled some things out of there and made this game even better. There was a lot of cool stuff, but overall, I don't think it was positive, you know. I mean, they made a ton of money out of it. I mean, no one can deny that. They're still making plenty of money out of it. But it is just unfortunate, you know. I feel like no one would care so much if Diablo 4 had have met expectations for a lot of players. But I will also say this. I feel like a lot of content creators really hype games up, and they end up selling these games to their viewers because they know that they're going to want to play them. They overhype them. They say they're this or that, and you know, and I do feel like that also plays a role. I feel like that plays a big role too. And then obviously, you know, once they turn it around and start farming the downside of it, it's the same thing. So I do feel like people kind of rated this game a bit too high at first without actually diving into the game. And that really is what and ultimately drove up a lot of people's expectations as well. Like, I was let down myself. You know, the biggest letdowns I had was like the horse combat, the horse not, you know, having all these cooldowns. And I thought that you could attack off the horse back. I thought that was pretty cool. And the PvP, like they said there was going to be a really cool PvP system. And honestly, like PvP is dead all the time. And I think that's also very unfortunate. Like those two things I really was looking forward to. The horse not like a big deal, but honestly, like you can definitely I wish they would just take all the cooldowns off the horse, man. It's so bad the way you always have to wait to sprint on your horse and stuff. And then, you know, PvP, in my opinion, is one of the biggest parts. It doesn't have to be super serious, but it would be nice if they had a really cool PvP system. And it just really expands upon the end game in a way that's meaningful without actually having to necessarily, you know, constantly make up new content, because PvP is PvP. The content is the other players and how good they are versus how good you are. And I think it'd be fun to have that option, but it just, you know, PvP right now just feels kind of silly. I mean, not that it wouldn't be silly in general. I think it's fine to be a little silly, but with the overall game balance being out of whack the way it is, it really makes PvP bad. So I definitely feel you on that. I mean, I watched a lot of the trailers too, man. I was right up there with everyone else, just kind of watching everything, seeing everything evolve. So. I'll tell you one really cool thing about Diablo Immortal I wish they would have brought over from from there to this game was the mixing of the elemental attacks. Like if you used a fire attack and a wind attack, you create like a fire cyclone. I thought that was really cool. I wish they had stuff like that in this game, or like different abilities affecting each other, like with I really like some of the, like, for instance, the wizard could shoot into the crystal, and the crystal would, like, shoot the beams all over the place. I thought stuff like that's really cool. This guy's no Uber, no stone, maybe Season 4. Like, there were several really cool abilities that you could do with other players' abilities, like how they would mix together to make a different attack. I wish they definitely did that more, especially for Diablo 4. It'd be pretty cool. I guess we go back to farming, guys. No tuning stone. I have Duriel runs, but... So we just have Evernight right now. And we are down to just a single Ignis core. All right. How many minutes on this? Let's go do this here, and then we'll see the Hell Tide. I don't know how many minutes is left on this Hell Tide. We'll pick up the next drill rotation we see. Hopefully we can get something out of that.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, 49 minutes. Yeah, we'll do this first.
Not while I'm in town. I'm not ready.
All right, we got an Ignis core. Let's go to the tree real quick.
Not while I'm in town.
I wish they would have like an event, like a double the chance to get this or that, or I don't know, like they did in season in season 2, like they doubled the chance to get specific things, like Uber Uniques from Duriel. That would be nice.
Not while I'm in town.
I thought the funniest thing, the funniest thing about the update was when they like increased the Uber drop rate by like over 1,000%, and it still barely went up. I thought that's pretty funny. Part of me wishes they would just like, I don't know, remove Ubers from the game as drops and just make it something that you can craft. I don't know. It just needs to be a better system than the way it is right now. Or just, I had another idea that they could probably add, like, what would be the best way for them to do it was just to add, like, sparks to a drop table for, like, tier 100 nightmare dungeons and doing stuff like that. Maybe for world bosses. I just feel like I don't even know what the patch notes are going to look like for Season 4, because Season 2 patch notes were pretty extensive. It's going to be a lot of stuff to go over. If it's as big as they say it is, it's going to be like playing a completely different game. Oh my god, dude. Stop stopping my teleport. Get out of here.
I cannot do that here. It is done.
Let's do amulets. I know I need more. I need a chance to get a better amulet.
Not while I'm in town.
Let's get rid of that stuff.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Yeah, see, it's like if they would just take the cooldown off the sprint on the horse, it'd be really nice. I miss season 2s when they had when they didn't have that, when they had that big increase of the sprint cooldown duration. Made it where you could just constantly sprint on your horse. It's definitely something we need back.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Nice. We have two. We have two Ignis cores. We're rolling in Ignis cores right now. Just gonna go ahead and get these two chests out of the Helltide.
Not while I'm in town. I'm not ready.
Only need like 3 more sacred shards to have 2-4 rotations on Duriel. Like I said, I just hope I get at least one uber unique that I need, so I won't have to wait till I have 4 to swap it out.
Time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
I really can't stand this event, man. I hate this event.
Time to do that.
I think next season, if hopefully the mechanic, like I said, if the mechanic isn't like this, it'll be much easier for me to make alts that I'm willing to grind out stuff for. This one's just, I hate the fact that it takes so long to get the tuning stones, and I still haven't gotten a single character with both tuning stones.
I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute. I need time to do that.
This one isn't so bad because this area down here, there's always a lot of enemies down through here. It's really easy to get cinders on this set of chests.
I must wait a minute. I need time. I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Now I just got to figure out why it's so easy to get your cinders in this map, but so terrible to get your cinders in other areas. Probably because of all the spiders that also spawn after you kill the enemy, the big spider. Just kind of stay down here till I have the 550. I think this will give me the 15 I need to have let's have 3 more shards, and then I'll probably go ahead and make a Durio party. Let's see, where's the chest at? Down here.
Time to do that.
This one's not so bad. Just look at all the enemies here, man. Like, this is how every inch of a Helltide should be, just covered in enemies, so you can constantly just get tons of cinders. They just need to make, basically just need to make Helltides into Blood Harvest events. That's all they need to do. Here. Oh man.
I must wait a moment.
Nice. We got a bunch of cinders right there.
I must wait. I must wait a moment.
I'm not all the way up there. That's why I'm like, where's this thing telling me the next chest is?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh, it's just bugging out again. It's not showing me where the chest is. It's usually over here somewhere. Or it's way up top there. It's probably way up top.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. Need time to do that. I must wait a moment.
Somehow I killed an enemy all over there. That's funny. Alright, we're good on cinders. Let's go find the chest.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Oh god, dude. Let me look it up now. It's bugging out. Alright, let me look up where this thing is at real fast. Oh yeah. Scots Glen? Yeah, it's Scots Glen. I was close. I think it's somewhere over here.
I need more time.
Yeah, there we go. Beautiful.
I must wait a moment.
Alright, let's go kill the Galvanic Saint real quick.
Not while I'm in town.
Kill 3 times, and then we'll do some drill runs. More drill.
Time to do that. I need more time.
And I think after that, we'll probably try to get a core farming part, maybe a core farming party going or something like that. Because I feel, I mean, there has to be at least one tuning stone in that chest, and I hope it's Genesis. Bradley Martin capstone. I also need to price check the value of those boots that I got so I can see if I can't sell those for a bunch of money and then buy up some cores or buy up some drill runs. Just so expensive right now. 10 mil for a core. Hey. Okay, let's go ahead and put together a Duriel rotation. Go ahead and drop off these potions.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Why did I do that? While we're waiting on that, I'll do some core farming.
Not while I'm in town. I need more time.
Just smash that goat. All right, there we go. I'm having some decent luck there. Then I'll just teleport back down and just farm up all the little deals there. And then probably just summon Herald of Malfus until I can get a Duriel party set up. Hold on, I have one run. If I have a run, I'll do it. I have one run of Arshan. So weird, the interaction with earth skills and airborne enemies. I have a lot of Scrolls of Escape right now.
But don't dally. Hand it over.
Guess I'll post that out in chat again. What's up, big man? You just eat.
No, he's going to.
Oh, mama's gonna feed you. Uh-oh. I love you, turkey. I love you, turkey. He's so cute. Was he knocked out hard?
So we're so sad.
Hey, that guy's selling 350. I'll go ahead and buy these.
I cannot do that here.
I'm almost at 350. You think he'll cut me a break? Couple mil?
Time to do that. I need more time.
Let's see, what do we got? Malfus Road. Beast in the Ice. 2 more for Malfus, man. I wish I could just.
I need more time.
Oh.
I need more time.
Let me go ahead and grab this last one over here. I'll repost my deal, trying to put together a burial party. Where'd it go? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh my god. I wish we could have an overlay. Give us an overlay. That's something I hope is in season 4. An overlay. Doesn't have to be a crazy big overlay. Just something I can put up in like the top right hand, top left hand, not right hand, top left hand side of my screen. That would be great. Let's go try to farm some more cores while we wait. debris and garbage. Come on, give me Ignis cores. Yo, has anybody seen the new Dune 2 movie? I kind of want to watch it. I really enjoyed the first one. I was kind of salty that they didn't bring the second one to HBO right away. Almost got one summon. Oh, that's gonna be a Ring of Starless. I was like, come on, man. I'm gonna wish it into existence. I'm gonna get Uber Unique before the season ends. I will get an Uber Unique from just doing normal content. Now, if only all this experience you farmed up on this character would go towards something. I wish you could still get something for EXP. Be nice. Like a pool of XP that you can use towards an alt character or something like that. It would just make leveling alt so much easier. Ignis core. I think I'll get one more, and then I'll go farm up a bunch of elemental cores from the other zone. There we go. I'll just take this stuff to sell it.
I need time to do that.
You don't need that. Let's see. Garbagey necklace.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Let me go ahead and write it out again. See if we can get some. much longer? 9 minutes? 10 minutes?
Not while I'm in town. I need more time.
Usually there's one up here.
Need more time.
There we go.
I'm not ready.
Sometimes I get lucky and I'm able to get another one out of those elites that spawn. I think it has to spawn like 3 though.
I need more time.
What are the required mats? No.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Speed our way over here. Look at all the enemies over here, man.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need more time. I need more time.
Let's go down here first.
I need more time.
It's not too bad because I farm up quite a bit of Peltung and stuff from killing all this stuff. Makes so I don't have to just specifically go and farm up Peltung.
I'm not ready. I need time to do that.
See what this is real quick, okay. Nothing important.
I must wait.
Okay, let's see. Try to get another party. See if we can't get this started. I don't know if anybody wants to do Duriel runs. I don't want to spam the chat, but I'll probably do like every so often. Give it a couple minutes. Ignis core. We have 9. Need to go farm up more elemental cores. Go here.
Not while I'm in town.
I've the best of everything.
Quite nervous. My boy's gonna have to worry about dying on that tomb.
Not while I'm in town.
It's not so bad. Once you get enough elixirs and stuff, it's not so bad. I wish they would tone down a lot of the one-shots that they have in the game, like all the exploding this, exploding that, poison this, all this crazy stuff. And then they could take out the elixir. I feel like if they did that, it'd be nice. I feel like I wouldn't want them to take out the elixir until they adjusted some of the damage values on... there's no counterplay for some of the things that happen. It's like I don't really care for the elixir too much. It's just, it's almost necessary with the amount of crazy stuff that can one-shot you. Even if you go super tanky. Go all the way over here. Snap. Activated the thing. Grab this one. And then run our way all the way back. And grab those ones up there. Okay. Grab these three up here.
I need more time.
This is pretty much what I've been doing. I think I might not do Gauntlet right now. I don't know. I don't want to burn out on it. I did it like a decent amount in the first week. In the second week, it's like I know people are doing it. But I plan on doing it quite a lot in the next 2 weeks. So kind of don't want to burn out. I like the map this week though, so I might give it a once over. Just like learn the path and then see where I can go. Not try hard too much. Every time I think about doing it, I'm just like, I don't know. Because I do want to play it quite a bit next week. And I don't want to burn out on it.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need more time. I need time to do that.
Let's go. I don't have Malfus stuff. Okie dokie. Yes, yes, yes. I know there's got to be someone out there who is just waiting for that last spot. Just need one more. Just a single person. So we can gamble our lives away at Duriel. Hey. Where are you? Who's that? I know that's the son of Malfus. Get over here. Bang. Man, there were all kinds of parties going earlier. Now it's like there's nobody. The woes of playing hardcore.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
I hope we get something decent out of this one, because honestly, like, it would definitely help kind of sweeten that taste out of not getting any unique tuning stones from the chest.
I need time to do that.
If we can even get a fourth person.
Time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Sell this stuff.
Let us heal. Show your teeth.
Let me see who's on. Should probably like look at a Discord or something. Maybe I'll find people there. Let me look up on Discord real fast. Uh-oh. Somebody's coming in. Okay. That took longer than I wanted it to. I'm gonna start using the Discord thing instead of let's see order. Two banished lords, guys. That's hilarious. Two banished lords. So I've gotten double Godslayer crown, and I've gotten that 2 times, and now I just got double banished lord. I don't really care because I don't need Seelig, so it doesn't matter to me. I could use the spark. That's about it. Okay, 2 more, and then we're on our... I love how fast Duriel is compared to Malfus, though. It's like you burn through Duriel pretty quick. Malfus takes a hot minute just because you do all the stuff. I'll probably do more runs off stream. Hopefully I can get lucky enough. Have at least one of the Uber Unix I need, and maybe both tuning stones. 1-on-1 probably is more realistic though. So fast with parts. Movement speed.
I'm not ready.
We're already on 2 after this one. All this stuff is gonna go to trash after this season. Come on.
Sorry.
What a terrible unique. Soul brand. It doesn't even give you a 1 damage roll. Damn it. Like, I feel like every unique needs to give you, well, every uber unique and every unique needs to give you, especially like chests, legs, they need to give you multiple damage reduction rolls. If they're going to be relevant. I'd love to have a decent amulet. I don't think I need any more perfect X-Fall rings because I don't even plan on using X-Fall for anything. What's this, 3? 3, 2, 2, 3.
I apologize.
Two, 4 next. good resonance, man.
Not while I'm in town.
All things have value.
Hey, what's up, Harry? How you doing, brother? We're just farming up some Druid, so doing whatever, man. We're trying to farm up Druid, we're trying to farm up Malfus. Having terrible luck. I've had over, I want to say, almost 80 Malfus runs with 0 tuning stone drops from the chest. I got one lucky one off the boss, and that was... And then had one uber unique, another Andariel's Visage, which makes 5 Andariel's Visage for me this season so far. Oh my goodness, is it my I wonder how long that's been going like that. Hold on, I gotta plug up my I gotta unplug my dill and plug it back in. I don't know what's going on with my... I don't know what's going on with my Wave XLR deal, but it kind of like acts funky. It gets weird. It's like it loses partial power or something, and it starts having like a lot of static. It started happening yesterday or the day before yesterday. I don't know why. I switched it out. I switched around some things, thought it fixed it, but apparently it didn't fix it. I have to unplug it and plug it back in. Sound better now? Shouldn't have all that weird static. I'm not, man, it seems like every day something small kind of pops up and I got to figure out what in the world is going on without me actually changing anything. I stopped looking over at it just because it was been working perfectly fine. Let me make sure. Yeah, my audio is good. I need to find somebody who knows how to set everything up right. I'm not exactly... I'm pretty certain I followed all the instructions in terms of setting everything up. Yeah. I was saying, like, the other day I was having issues with it. It just started, like, the day before yesterday during my stream. Like, I guess the power... So I feel like it's something with the USB, the C cable that's attached to it. Yeah, I don't know. I swapped out the C cable, but it kept happening. I wonder if the port in the back of my mixer is kind of jacked up. I probably have to send it in or get a replacement. It's under warranty still, but it just seems like every 2 seconds I'm having some kind of issue that I gotta troubleshoot without actually changing anything. I even like took out the took the USB out of the splitter that I have and plugged it into the back of my computer directly to see if it was something in that some kind of issue in that direction. It's been working all stream perfectly fine since I did that, but that was the first time that it happened without. thankfully you popped in and mentioned something. Yeah, it's XLR. I don't have Cloud Lifter, no. Yeah, I'm all new to this stuff, bro, so it's like I'm sure there's a lot of things I could have done better, or I don't know. Even my OBS, I'm learning all that stuff. I kind of tend to learn more if something breaks, and then I'm like, okay, well now I need to figure it out.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Yeah, so far I think I've got it pretty decent. Like it's just little things that I run into like that don't make any sense. Like when I was getting all that lag when I would open up my user interfaces in the game, or without ever changing anything. The only thing I really think I need with OBS is just like how to use setting up overlays and making sure that I can see my chat on screen and not having to have a separate screen for that stuff. But that's not the biggest deal. I probably need to add music to my stream as well at some point in time, just because it helps kind of break up the game sound, this monotony of the game sound. And then we on. It's happening. Yeah, see, all I had to do there, all I have to do is unplug the C cable and plug it back in. And that just started happening the day before yesterday. And I didn't change anything. There was no updates, nothing. So I think it has to do with maybe the port. And it's not been happening all stream until just recently. I've been kind of keeping an eye on it, but I stopped looking at it after a while. It's like it just randomly kind of the light on it dims down where you can't where it's not quite as bright on the volume wheel. It kind of goes dim, and then I guess it starts having that weird static in the background. And there's nothing around it. I don't have anything, because that was one of the first issues I had to troubleshoot. Because I would have that constant electrical interference from objects. I had a Wi-Fi triangulator that was placed too close to it. See, it's doing it again.
I must wait a moment.
I might just have to swap over to my headset and just use my headset as my mic and send that in to get repaired or get a replacement or something like that. 'Cause I don't think it's the cable. I've swapped out several cables and apparently it keeps doing that. So. Yeah, like I said, I've never had it. I never had that issue before either. Until just the other day. Nothing's happened. Like it hasn't fallen. I haven't like jerked the cord out. Nothing. You know, nothing. Oh, it's just the Elgato mic. But it's not the mic. I don't think it's the mic at all. I don't know. Because when I unplug the mic and everything, it's still there. So it's definitely coming from the mixer. Yeah, I just wish I understood all of this stuff much more, like, in depth, so that way I could kind of fix things as they happen. I feel like I'm over reliant on everything going smoothly. Because then situations like this pop up and I'm like, I have no idea how to fix that. Yeah, but it's usually pretty easy if you just have, like, you know, you can YouTube everything. It's when something happens that it's, like, not even on YouTube or on Reddit, then I'm like, what's going on? Like, with that lagging, when I would open up my menus, when it never happened before, like that stuff, I couldn't find anything about that anywhere. Like, I searched forever to try to find someone who might have had the same problem, and I couldn't find a single person. And then it just stopped suddenly one day, and I'm not exactly sure why it was happening in the first place. But after I toned down the settings, but now, like, my settings are back at the same thing they were before. Before all, I was having that issue with the lag, and it's perfectly fine. And then now this is happening with the XLR deal. So typically, if it's something I can figure out through a video, it's not a big deal. I tried doing that with my chat overlay though, and that never worked out for me. Couldn't figure that out. And then apparently I can't do game audio. I'd have to set up a whole different audio channel for like if I wanted to use a headset with game audio without it coming through on my OBS while I'm streaming. Like I said, I just wish I knew a lot more, or I wish I knew someone who knew a lot more in real life, so I could set up a really smooth stream. But it's probably going to be you know, all that stuff's probably going to be a little ways down the road. So we're just kind of roughing it until then, figuring that stuff out as I need to. I probably need to get a Steam Deck too. I'm doing all this without it, but that'll be later on as well. And I think the one thing I want the most is just music on my stream. But again, it's like I'm not exactly sure if you have to have like non-copyright music. I see a lot of people play like mainstream songs, and I'm not sure if they're supposed to be doing that. I don't think you are. I think that's copyright infringement, but I could be wrong. Oh, nice. Finally. We got a decent amulet for this setup. Yeah, I don't think it. Y'all see, it's happening again. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna end up swapping. I'll probably see if I can get contact with their like help desk to see if there's anything that they can tell me to do to maybe correct this issue. If not, I'll probably just have to send it in to get a new one. Whoops. Man, I'm having bad luck today. Real bad luck. I'm getting like nothing good. Oh, 2 boots. Nothing out of that. All right, last one, very last one here. Okay, absolutely nothing. All right, awesome. Well, alrighty guys, that's going to be it for my stream for the day. I'll probably do a little bit more farming off stream, and then I will be streaming a little bit more tomorrow. But hopefully we'll have everything set up for the Gauntlet for this coming week, so we can really kind of grind out the challenge and everything. See if we can't get first place in hardcore. But other than that, guys, as always, I hope you guys are having a great day or a great night, depending on wherever you're from. And peace out, guys. I will see you tomorrow.